Okay. We're doing it. Cause I'm out here grinding. All right, big day, guys. Here we go. Here we go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Registering my games here. Wait, oh, we got the 1K. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Gotta send a little tweet that I'm live. Okay, just sending out a little tweet ski. Okay, so easy game. Easy peasy. All right, so live playing the 1K $1,000. Okay, and let me just do. Gotta throw a little Insta up as well. I was looking for Poker Tracker 4 in their pre-flop charts. Poker Tracker 4 doesn't have the pre-flop charts and their pre-flop charts. Oh, I guess they do. Any pre-flop stuff I was talking about was from BBZ, but that's cool that I spoke very quickly because I'm sure a bunch of different places have pre-flop charts. Poker Tracker is a poker tracking place. I've never used it for studying. Their source of studies. I track all my information and study off that, but I didn't know they had their own little training aspect. We just got, you know what? We got a little redemption here, a little save the day. I was talking and timed out jacks, which is horrible to do this early in a session, but watch this. He was definitely taking me out if I called those jacks. So we're living on borrowed time up here. I'm gonna jam a king for 7 blinds here. Oh yeah, let me post this. All right, well, borrowed time didn't last long. We borrowed a hand of time. Almost done the posting. $1K. In the 1K chilling. Okay, there we go. Live on Twitch and YouTube with $1,000 Coop Thursday Thrilla. All right, so 1,400, 1,525. All right, let's do this dance. A little walkie-walkie in the 1K. They sensed my ace-5 suited. This guy doesn't 3-bet too lightly. But we're in there. Yeah, so you said your favorite turn-in format. I was just saying it was a slow speed. Oh, turn card. Oh. I was just saying it was a slow speed buy-in around like 200 or 300 would be my favorite. But they were asking more structure, not buy-in levels. So just, I wasn't saying like turbos or hypos or PKOs or mystery bounties. Like my favorite is just a regular tournament. Those are for sure my favorite. Now that we're dead, my dear. Now that we're dead, my dear. Bow, bow. Now that we're dead, my dear. Now that we're dead, my dear. Bow, bow, bow. He might live forever. Full table. I enjoy 6 max, but my preference, like if you were asking my favorite, it's full table. 6 max is fun, 4 max is fun, 3 max is fun. All those are really fun and I love them. But if you're just talking what I want to play day after day after day, a full session, give me 12 tables, $200, $300 buy-in, make it all full ring. It's perfect. Honey, honey. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, no, that's fine. You maybe you reviewed them from BBZ. Then you were saying, okay, that makes sense. That might be why I was a little confused too, because BBZ's got all that stuff, and Poker Tracker is the HUD that this is Poker Tracker. Do I have them memorized? To a certain extent, yeah. The basic. Well, like, yeah, I got them pretty memorized. Honey, honey. Mm, 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 mm. I made it through the grapevine. Made it through the grapevine. Made it through the grapevine. Welcome, everyone in the channel. My name is Arlie Shaban. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars, and today we are playing the juicy $1,000 Thursday Thrill, playing a bunch of other games as well. Take on me. Take on me. So I got a bunch of other games going as well, too. And a bunch more games are going to be starting. So feel free to pop in chat, ask any questions you want. I'm here to answer, or just hang out, lurk away. Watch from the shadows. Everyone is appreciated. Fold in the 1K. So I did win a Coop event. It was a $50 buy-in a couple days ago. I won it for $3,240. My first Coop win of the series. We are on day 7 of the series right now. The series will be going until the 29th of September. I'm going to play and stream every day. I'm going to play every event. Buckle up, baby. The first few days we were up a few thousand. The next few days we lost a few thousand. So we're coming into day 7 up about $200. I think straight up the faster the game, the less skill is a factor. That is accurate. You can obviously still have a huge skill edge, but simply a skill is your edge is created by playing hands. Doesn't matter how deep or shallow you are. The more hands you put against people who don't know how to play them properly, the better chance you have of beating them in those hands. So in the hypers and turbos, there's literally less hands. You have less opportunities to play and outsmart them. That's just one factor. There's also, like, you play deeper stacks and people make bigger mistakes for bigger pots. Like, there's a bunch of factors, but just the fact that there is less hands in a hyper turbo and more hands in a slow speed game literally means you get to play more hands. And if you think of what a hand of poker is, it's someone making a statistical mistake normally against you. Oh, we want a little guy in the 1K. Just a little blind battle. Man, bunch of people in YouTube right now. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. I am a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars, and I've been streaming on Twitch for 8 years. I've been with PokerStars for 7 of those 8 years, but I am much newer to streaming on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that sub button. Also, I got a bunch of content out on. I put out daily shorts on YouTube and Instagram, and then I put out more current live updates on my Twitter and on my Instagram stories. So if you like a little zap of short form content, Instagram and YouTube, bunch of stuff pumping out there. And YouTube has been, in the past, I was putting out a bunch of long form videos, so you can dig up some of the cool runs and stuff that's happened on the channel over the years. We're going to bluff here. Really good turn card for me to just blast away at. All right, for a bounty. I saw the 9 first. We need one more, though. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. All right, we'll call off here. We're flipping against King 6. Beautiful flop. They're open-ended, though, so it is a little scary. That gives me the flush. All right, quick break here, guys. Back for more action in the $1,000 PKO in a few minutes. Zazen, I make a lot of money in hypers. Especially on the Ontario client, people are so passive and they just overfold, and I run them over. So there are some scenarios where there are some players you can definitely have a bigger edge against in hypers. But overall, a reg's edge is going to be in a non-hyper when they can play the most hands. I guess technically we can get a little bit nuanced where it also just depends what the reg specialty is. If they're deep stack reg, if they're a reg who's like really good deep stack tournament and really studied ICM and all that stuff, then maybe the slow format's better. If they're like a hyper sit and go reg that transferred into tournaments, maybe the hyper format might be better for them because they might understand all those intricate edges because of the millions of hands they played in shorthanded sit and goes. So it really is kind of all over the place. All right, this is pretty interesting. This is a 3-bet pot. Probably gonna play this very aggressively. Hello, everyone there in Twitch and YouTube chat. Just so you guys are all aware, there is a 4-minute delay on the channel. And too late. Don't cry to me. If you love me, you would be here with me. What a great turn card. So we got a nice stack going in this $200. We're on our second bullet. So we're $400 into this game, but we're almost tripled up off of a 100,000 starting stack. I've got $100 in bounties as well. I'm going to fold the queen jack up here. We're getting a little bit short in the 1K. We only have 25 blinds now, so we will have to absolutely put our foot on the gas there. How could I? Don't cry to me. If you love me, you would be here with me. Mind. Sometimes. Sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah. I found my inhaler just in time to watch my favorite poker player, D Sassy Angel. How you doing? Where was your inhaler hiding? I haven't eaten yet today. Oh, I should get food at break. Got in a nice workout after the stream last night. Just went on the elliptical. Nice hard sweat. I'm 6 for 7. No, wait. Today's day 7. I'm 5 for 6. Today's day 7. So we've had 6 streams so far. I've worked out after 5 of them. And not after 1. Oh, sometimes. I get a feeling that I never knew, never had before. No, no. Have you ever considered moving like Parker did in order to play global? Would you a larger prize pool? I have considered it, but I'm not going to. I'm born and raised in Ontario. So it's like my stomping ground, you know? And I make good money on PokerStars Ontario. The games are very soft. And it's fun dominating small fields all the time. Now, I do miss out on the big global W Coops because I'm playing on the Ontario Coop, so it's different. Instead of playing for like 100 grand for first and you're trying to get through like 2,000 people, I'm playing for like, a lot of the games are much, much smaller, but way easier to win. And like a couple days ago, I turned $50 into $3,240. So doing that a bunch is really fucking fun and awesome. So I'm okay with it. Not only am I okay with it, it's fucking sweet to turn $50 into 3,200. And I've had a bunch of cool shit like that over the years on this client. So for example, this is Coop. Here is the first coup that we had on PokerStars Ontario. This was 6 weeks after the client was created, and I had no clue if it was going to be amazing or what it was going to be like. I was like, oh my God, this is totally different. I'm used to global forever. I won 5 events on the very first coup. 5-time champion, Prince Pablo. Someone from my stream made this. And one of the events was a $300 Coop that I won for over 10 grand. So like, I'm genuinely just cool with it, and it's been going well for me. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Man, we're getting a whole lot of napkins up here. 4 more blinds. Hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing. I don't care. Bernard Bow. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. 7 deuce in the 1K. Yeah, more of that, please. Why does it feel like I'm just sitting here folding 7 deuce over and over? Interesting. Blask Benoit. Thank you for the good luck, boss. Hello, Nicholas Wright. How are you, bud? Welcome to the channel. Oh, not 7 deuce this time. 9 deuce. That's the thing with poker, though. That happens a lot, where you'll just get a string of really shitty cards, and you can't just give your chips away when that happens. It's not like, oh, let's create some really creative bluff. No, sometimes you just have to fold over and over and over. That's just sometimes what you're supposed to do. Even though, like, no one ever wants to do that. You just fold, fold, fold until you get a hand. So there's, like, certain hands you play in certain situations off certain stack depths. There's just, like, kind of a system that we were talking about earlier with push-fold charts and pre-flop ranges. And if you know them, you just have to just keep folding, and then eventually you find a spot where it's like, oh, now I don't have to fold. Now I can play this hand. But sometimes there's like 20 hands in a row where you're like, oh my god, another 7 deuce, another 6-4. And the biggest part about it is just not getting frustrated and not, because those strings of hands will always happen. Like, it's just a combination of 2 bad cards. Sometimes you get a combination of 2 good cards. Those are awesome. You want a bunch of those. Sometimes you go through a huge spree where it's only bad ones. You have to, the cards aren't attacking you. It's just part of the game. And not punting in those situations are very important. You might as well be walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. Sled coach. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, buddy. You might as well be walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. You might as well be walking on the sun. Here's aces. Want them to come in. Nice. I lost with aces. Cool. No. Well, They limped, I raised, and this is what we see. Whoa. Hello, Poker Mocker. How much time and money have you spent becoming a pro? So there's honestly just no way of answering that. Like, how much money did I spend? I made money playing poker, so I didn't spend money. And time. I played poker ever since I was a little kid. Me and my friends would play in public school, in high school, in university. I went on a reality show, Big Brother Canada, when I was 25. And when I was 26, there was a guy, Kevin Martin. He went on Big Brother Canada the year after me. He was a professional poker player and Twitch streamer. He was signed to PokerStars. And I loved poker. I was always obsessed with poker, but I was no good, you know? He was the one who explained to me that I could study poker and I could get really good and turn it into, well, and I realized off that I could turn it into a profession with streaming and do the same type of thing he was doing. So, from 27, 28, I was studying poker all the time. And then I decided to just go all in and try to stream and create content and play poker full time. And that was, a little over 8 years ago. So that's my journey. Like, I can't really calculate any money like you asked, but yeah, that's the path that I had. And obviously, we see the buy-ins today at 1,600 and the cash-ins at 0. Very beginning of the session. We're only an hour in. So that's how every tournament session starts. A bunch of buy-ins, and then you got to make those buy-ins back and then some. So let's see if we can do it today, you know? I don't play live poker in Canada much, War Dog. When I play live, I'm normally playing a fun PokerStars event in like the NAPT or in Europe or Bahamas, like somewhere on the other side of the world, or not so much Canadian poker for me. Should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. Like a room without a roof. That's what you want to do. Middle pair and a gut shot here. Bring me down. So that's changes the dynamic. Like a room without a roof. I hate it when the good regs do this shit to me off of short stacks. Because they do it with aces and then they do it with fucking this. I like doing it to other people though. Because I'm happy. Looks like he had the monster, not me. Because I'm... Thank you for that YouTube sub, bud. That's what you want to do. Bring me down. All right, we're jamming the doses. Nice. Easy game. Punt off all your chips and then just get it in with deuces and crush stupid ace queen. With a set on the flop. That's poker, right? Because I'm happy. Fold in the 1K. It's getting dire up there. Dave Moreno. Holy fuck, that's how I know you, buddy. What was I talking about? Big brother. Big brother, oh. Back in the day. Flicks, very good question. There is a 4-minute delay. So, without the delay, they would absolutely be bending me over and taking all my money. With the delay, that is not the case. That's why I'm responding to you immediately after you type it. But it is held and recorded. 4 minutes later, you hear it. But that is also why you saw I typed in chat instantly. Folding. Because I'm on top of the world. Four bet the ace jack. I'm on top of the world. Hey, Burns. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely need to get food at break. Haven't eaten yet today. I have a Greek meal, potatoes, rice, pork, souvlaki sloss, and then I have a breakfast burrito. I'm probably going to go with the breakfast burrito. I'm on top of the 10-3 fold. Patience though, guys. I'm gonna get my double up, and then we're gonna have a big girthy stack, and then we're gonna start hunting the booties around the table. Honcho Mo, what's up, buddy? Hope you're winning today. Pablo for the win. Thank you, dude. Thanasis. I like how you guys are all chatting today. Welcome, everyone. I have a question for you guys. I'm new in poker. Yes, man. Ask anything you like. All right. We can chop here sometimes. That is where the chop is. No, that river gives it to me now, though. Man, in the 1K, I was almost going to get to play a hand. Exploitative. Why are all you guys with B-buys and not the normal chips? So when we're playing poker, you calculate all the decisions you make based off of how many big blinds you have and how many big blinds your opponent has and how many big blinds are in the pot. And your bets are all based off of how many big blinds you're betting. So it just is quicker and easier to do all the math. Obviously, still can do all the math quick and easy without it, because for years and years we didn't even have the option to change it. But yeah, it's just a little simpler, that's all. So yeah, they were just asking why I view it in big blind here instead of like this. And yeah, I was a little reluctant to change, to be honest. When everyone else started changing, I was one of the last, because in my brain, honestly, it was just like, I just realized, or in my brain, I was like, I think it might be cooler for the viewers to see the chip count. But it just slowly happened. Like I didn't even mean, I just started clicking it over to big blind a little bit more frequently, and then it started staying that way. I remember fighting it for a while and then giving into it. It just became quicker and easier. All right, we are going to go all in the 1K, guys. We finally got a hand. A little luck, a little luck, a little luck. All right, here we go. In the 1K, I have pocket tens, and I got a bounty on my head, so we're getting called, guys. A little luck. Big flip. And just like that, guys, they got me in the 1K. Nice hand. C. Daynard, we out of there. It's all part of the grind, guys. Some days you go on to win that flip and do miraculous things. Not so much other days. Bow, bow. It's sad. Sad to lose the 1K. Just me and you. If it wasn't a PKO, I'd fire it again, to be honest. I was just tempted to jump in it again, and I'm like, I can't because it's a PKO. It's really a negative EV to jump in a PKO that late in late reg. Everyone's going to have such big stacks and easily be able to hunt my bounty when one of the biggest edges you can have in a PKO is having a bigger stack to hunt other people's bounty. So regging a game where you're putting yourself in a position where everyone else can already do that to you, it's an added layer of a negative. But if it wasn't a PKO, it would be sweet to just pop back in. But we got plenty more poker to play over the next few weeks. More big buy-ins. Hey, Seb, you guys are coming in just in time to watch the 1K bust out. Well, at least you got to see it. We got other things going on here, though, guys. We got a nice, juicy, girthy stack going on. We're over 3 starting stacks in the $200 championship thrill. This is a trophy event. So the winner... Oh, I'm not even showing the right one. So this game gets... the winner gets a trophy. Fuck, I'm still tempted to jump in that 1K. I'm trying to talk myself out of it still in my head. It's like I want to play it. And I didn't even have any bad negative reaction to losing. You guys were watching me lose $50 games on day 1 and 2 and actually be fucking mad. I adjusted my mental somehow. I didn't even mean to. I just somehow adjusted it. Where the last few days I felt great. So I'm like, whatever. I can just fire another bullet in the 1K. It's not that big a deal. But how many blinds did I have? I have 25 blinds, and the blinds are about to go up. Jumping in a 1K PKO that short is so silly. I'll brew it over for 5 minutes. I'm leaning towards no. I'm trying to be responsible here. There's been other series where I throw caution to the wind like this. And it's always smart to stick to just a logically structured way of playing, which is not jumping in any big buy-in PKOs with 20 to 25 blinds. But the itch, guys, the poker itch, it's there. I'm like, but it's a special occasion. Oh, I keep looking at it. It is tempting. Here comes the sun. You know what? I'm not going to play it. I'm going to actually stick to... It just makes sense. I'm playing I got other big buy-ins this series. We got more 1Ks. We got a $2,500 main event. Got $500 buy-ins. We're giving it. We're going hard. I don't need to... The series started me up a few grand. I lost a few grand. So I'm literally like pretty much break even. Up a couple hundred, but I call that break even. This is like could be a turning point session. I need to juke it back up in the right direction and not fire 1Ks with 20 blinds. That's a PKO. If it wasn't a PKO, no problem. Dun, sun, did you come? Obviously, we have the 2 overcards that got shot. They have 6s! They have 6s! It's a really bad call, but it won this hand. But the funny thing is, the reason why I can say it's a bad call is because I do that. I did a massive overbet. Now I'm going to do that with that huge draw I had, but then also just monster hands. So he's going to pay off all my monsters and then have like what, a 35% chance of losing still to my big fucking draw. I'm going to re-enter. I'm going to make a quick little note on him though. Okay. All right. Just got a note on him. Chovici, it was cool. Fuck it was something to do. Oh, Seb got a nice big mystery bowl. He got a fucking 2K one in a $20 game as well. Seb's just the mystery man? Seb, I did not know you were the international man of mystery. Now I know, bud. Now I know. A sad songs. Seb is the international man of mystery, apparently. All I know are sad songs. Not flush draw. Moose Boys. Ooh, coming in with the 4 straight years, man. Take it down tonight, Arlie. Thank you, Moose Boys. Thank you, Moose Boys. All right, this is exactly what I wanted, actually. I want to clash early in these coops, especially the PKOs, to get monster stacks to go deep in. I just rivered a flush and came in my pants. Is this normal for poker players? Buddy, that might be the most normal thing I've ever heard anyone in Twitch chat ever say about poker, so you're not alone. If you weren't coming in your pants after flopping a flush, bud, I'd think there was something wrong with you. I'd think there was something definitely wrong with you. Sad songs. I know. All right, here. The fucked up part about this is, this guy actually just has a monster here. I'm almost folding for sure. I'm just gonna think for a second. Ah, fuck it, man. I suck. It was the most obvious aces ever. I actually suck. I'm playing bad. I'm playing real bad. I'm playing real bad. That's the first, like, where I realized it was the hugest blunder I could have made. I need to stop playing like that. The real thought in my head was I don't mind gambling a little bit early, but I knew. You guys have heard me talk about that exact same play 1,000 times. That was the hugest punt of my series. That'll be the last one you guys see. And the thing about that is, I'm not even going to talk about it ever again, and you can't beat yourself up about it. You just got to move on. It's hard to play mentally perfect all the time. You're just going to have leaks and cracks and mistakes sometimes. I had a note on him where he does some funky stuff. I put too much weight into the note. I should have gone with my gut. That's why I changed my mind. I read his note and I changed my mind. But I put too much weight into the note. And I know I shouldn't do that. That's why I'm a little annoyed. That's the last I need to say about it. It's done now, though. It's not that big a deal in the grand scheme of things, you know? Queen 4 suited. I gotta make sure I stay clicked in mentally. You can never click out during a series. So I'm gonna lock in. And we're gonna crush it. Just had to pay him off. We got another Coop starting in 18 minutes. Living like a rock star. Alright, new playlist. I need to zone in. This playlist is almost reached its end. I'm gonna milk whatever juice I can out of it the last couple days. Oh. Why do you 5x jam your monsters? I don't really. That's an incredibly rare thing. If I did it, it'd be because I thought the specific opponent that I did it against was highly likely to pay that size of a bet. Because there are some scenarios where that makes sense. Highly rare, though. There's a lot of players that do it really incorrectly all the time, but I barely make a play like that. Stop. I'm chip leading down here. We just need to do that in a Coop. This time. Hush. We need an 8, and we don't want to see them lead out here. Do I bet small? Maybe. You know what? All these fuckers always do these stupid bets against me. With my gut shot, I think it makes sense to just a little extra pressure. But I don't want to put in another chip unless an 8 comes. So I will check back the river, or I will fold if they raise. Bye. It's always important when you're the big stack to put pressure on the smaller stacks on the money bubble. That's a big part of poker in general. Like, that's actually a huge strategy. If you're a big stack and you're not absolutely abusing people on the money bubble, you need to start, because that's where a lot of good players make a lot of money. That's actually like every good player with a big stack wants the money bubble to last as long as possible, so you can just sit there and milk the table, because they have to bend to your will. And if they don't bend to your will, then you're going to snag them with your big hands when they're paying you off. Some down. Some dams. When I'm losing again. Ty Kim, thank you for the sub. I'm losing again. Yeah, all poker streamers have to have that delay art shit. For exactly what you're thinking, you know? They would just be robbing me blind. They'd be fucking mugging me at knife point every night if I didn't have a delay. I remember when I was. Okay, I'm folding tens. I hate that I have to. I think this guy has a big hand. I want them to put it in so we get to see this guy's hand. Just be go all in. And now he has kings. Come on, call. I want to show them the kings. Mom, look, Mom, he's got kings. No, show your kings. Fuck. I know for sure he had a big pair there. He had kings, queens, aces, something like that. It's funner to just guess the exact hand, so if he showed kings. But for sure. Players, so I'll tell you how I know. And this isn't like, I can see their cards sometimes, essentially. This is what playing thousands and thousands of hands, millions, I mean, of hands with these recreationals is like. So this guy, I had his stats here. So he has a tight 3-bet. He has a tight 3-bet. That's very important to know. He has a tight 3-bet. So there's a raise. He 3-bets. Not only does he 3-bet, which is already tight, remember. He 3-bets bigger than he should off of not that big of a stack. So the perfect standard bet would be 6 or 6.6 is what he should make it. He makes it 9. Now, if he's bluffing, like if he's 3-bet bluffing and he's going to fold if someone goes all in, that means he just wasted 3 extra blinds by making it 9. Recreationals never do that. They do that with their big hands. They don't realize that there's a difference. They don't see it. I see it. We have a huge full house here. So they're not like these players, and you could think like, what if they're being sneaky and tricking you? They're not like, that would be wrong for so many reasons, but it also, there's so many other mistakes that they're making when they play that it's obvious that they're not doing some one really high level, like, oh, I'm calling it high level because in order for that to be tricky, if they were doing it as like a bluff, they'd have to be thinking like 4 different levels above what I'm thinking, and these players don't think like that. They think one level. They only think one level, and it's very obvious they only think one level. That's why we make so much money off them. So if this guy 3-bet to 6.6, I would still think he had a really big hand just because he only has a 4 3-bet. So we already know he's only 3-betting really big hands. But the fact that he sized up even more and then bet the flop, bet the turn, and then jammed all in on the turn. A good player can do that with like ace 5 of clubs. That would be the exact hand. That would be a really good play. 3-bet, a little smaller pre-flop. Then you want to bet that flop. Then you want to jam that turn. You got an open-ended straight draw and flush draw on the turn. Like, that makes sense as a bluff. This player's not bluffing ace 5 suited like that. That would mean he has to 3-bet bluff at a way higher frequency than this 4 3-bet. So since we know he doesn't have bluff, like, it's just like, there's so many levels you can think about it. And then it's like, when I break all that down, all I can say is confidently that is right about 92% of situations when that exact situation pops up. Like 8 times out of 100, okay, I'm wrong, and they were doing something weird and funky. The other 92 times, exactly what I said is playing out, and you just accept the 8 times where you're wrong. Like, whatever. If I'm right 92 times out of 100, and the other 8 times they tricked me, fine. You can have those 8. I'll take the 92. All right. Breakfast burrito. It's got like sausage and egg and peppers and this really yummy, maybe like chipotle sauce or something. It's pretty much like eating candy, but whatever. Oh, baby. I'm going to eat it with my mouth. Double gutted here. Door brew. Um. Love this song. I just looked at the buying cashes and my brain went, God damn! I'm gonna start doing yoga. I've been working out a shitload lately. I'm getting into pretty good shape. And the one thing I actually definitely want to work on, I know I'm always getting into good shape when these are the thoughts that come into my head. I want to start working on flexibility because everything else is going really good now. Cardio really good, endurance really good, lifting is getting better and better. Flexibility, ooh. I did just get my fat ass to the point though where I can comfortably touch my toes without bending my knees. But I want to be able to touch the ground pretty comfortably, and I was really flexible growing up too. I remember in like high school and university, I could literally always easily, and I'm not even gonna come close to pushing at all today, but I could always easily put my leg behind my head. Like, I was doing that when I was like fucking 25 and stuff. That left by 28. That was gone like a solid 8 years ago. I don't even know if I'm ever going to get that back, but it would just be nice to have something back. I started getting to the point where I started to feel like a little bit of a bitch. My whole life I was like a strong athletic dude, like always. And then the last like 7 or 8 years, all I did was play poker and get good at poker and create a bunch of content around poker and like kind of let the health and fitness slip. The athleticism just go away. And then I'm like, oh wait, as I get older, that's literally just going to get worse and worse. I can't do this to myself. Like, I'm going to be one of those people who can't go fucking hiking or can't I don't want that shit in my life. So I just really fucking turned a switch and I'm going hard on the fitness and it's really nice. It's really nice. I live in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. What, they have King, Queen, Queen 10? Something like that? Was it Jack 10? They had pocket kings. My radio. My radio. My radio. Where are you from, G? Toronto. Toronto, my guy. Born and raised just outside Toronto, currently live right downtown. They can never know. Just in case I never know. Oh, hey. Love you, girl. Do you feel the same? I don't wanna play. Uh-huh. That bet makes no sense. I want to ask them one question. When they bet the river there, Were they bluffing or value betting? Was it a blocker bet where they didn't want to get raised and they wanted to get called? Were they bluffing and they were hoping I was going to fold? The bet doesn't accomplish either, though, because it's so small. Love you, girl, do you feel the same? I don't want to play games. No games. Aha. Oh, don't tell me this guy's a reg. I hate when I mistag people. I think I just sniped a reg I've tagged as a reg. Love you, girl. Do you feel the same? Love you, girl, do you feel the same? I don't wanna play games. No games. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Mo. I love you, girl, do you feel the same? I don't wanna play games. 'Cause we came here to set this party off right. Let's bounce tonight. And if they don't let us into the front, we'll come through the side. 'Cause I'll never want to lead again without at least saying goodbye. Toti, yeah, definitely has a lot to do with bluffing and aggression. Well timed, though, because some people just punt off all their stacks. You can't be doing that, but definitely well timed aggression is the key to winning poker. I'm going to jam here in the 200, and then I'm going to go put my ketchup in the fridge. And Hera Jones, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Let me know if I won. And call. That bounce tonight. And action. Us into the front, we'll come through the side. 'Cause I'll never want to lead again without at least saying goodbye. All right. Well, that sizing obviously lets me know they have a nice hand that there's obviously not folding. But we're just hoping it's a nice hand like ace 9 nice. Not like jack 7. See, there's sometimes in poker where like you just know that like I knew he had a good hand. I was just hoping my good hand was a little better. But no, his was just a little better. That's a lot of poker too. Let's bounce tonight, and if they don't let us into the front, we'll come through the side. Sharky! Scream one last time. Reading their notes real quick. Cause I don't ever want to lead again without at least saying goodbye. The wonder of the world is gone, and all for show. All the wonder that I want, I found in her. All in here. Good morning, Knots Off. Hello, Sharky. Mississauga. Cool, Cordis. Every intuition fails to find its way. One more table turned around and back again. When she's not around, when she's not around, I feel it coming down. Give me what I could never ask for. Do it! You could be my chemical man. Give me the drug you know I'm after. 25 in bounties. 50 to the buy-ins. Everybody wants you. Give me what I could never ask for. Connect me and you could be. Give me the drug you know I'm after. Raise up ace, jack of spades. I'm going to call this. We need running straight or flush. Give me the spade. This game is not being kind. We are firing bullets into this $50. Pair and a flush draw. Min bet here. They only have 10 blinds. Yeah, this song's been sucking me in every time it comes on the playlist. Buckle up, YouTube. La 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 la. Every I take, fold. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Fold. Thinking of the day, king queen suited, when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break, I'll be missing you. I was never good enough to be a singer, or I probably would have been a lead singer of a band, or at least tried to be. But now I just force people to listen to me. I spoon feed it to you guys. You guys can't get away from it. All right, all in here, king, queen suited. Good luck. We are against ace 7. The flop is not good. The turn, not good. But the river, also not good. Every step I take, every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break, I'll be missing you. I'll see your face. Shock! And watching you. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. They gave me a walk with 8 deuce. All right, good luck here. When you went away, what a life to take, what a bond to break. 10, missing you. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. What? Okay. Song's done. What can I say, guys? It sucks me in every time. It's too good. It's too good of a song, okay? Get off my back. Every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day that you went away. What a life to take. Just beautiful. We're one off of the final table here. Oh, and we're final table. You know what that means, guys. Final table tie. We got 3 blinds. Don't worry. We can spin it up. Time to get down to business, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I'll be there for you. Jesus Almighty says, spoon-fed? We're being waterboarded, this music. God, really? Hope they fold. Eight. I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. All right, well, there's that. 4's here. We got 78 for that. I'll be there for you. All right, 4s. A raise pre-flop. I'll be there for you. Cordis, yeah. We're getting crushed tonight, but it's like the thing is, it's always one or the other. It's always me getting crushed or doing the crushing. Like it's very, very rare when it's both. Oh, look at this. Maybe I'll start doing the crushing. I'll be there for you. So yeah, Cordis, it's all just about keeping your head on straight on the days where you're running bad and mitigating your losses. And then when you're doing that to other people, you need to do the exact opposite. You need to maximize how much their losses are. All right, one more club. I was going to say, and then one more club. One at a time, but no. Oh. Last Coop of the night just started. Shock. Shock's my fucking guy, okay? Let's roll. Whoa. I'm a blood owl. Let's roll. Whoa. Let's roll. Whoa. Pre-flop jam. They got me, bud. And they're just like, how did they just have it every time tonight, too? Like, people are allowed to not have the nuts, like literally the nuts top set when I'm bluffing with a 5-5 flush draw. And then, you know, like sometimes I'm allowed to hit that flush too. Just apparently today, none of that is allowed. The last 3 days, I just got to head on straight. We can still make big money today. Just not cool, not cool. You feel like a god when all your bluffs are running and working and everyone's folding and it looks great. But then like the literal exact opposite can happen. Ooh, oh, ho, ho. Now a bang Beretta. Hey, Brasantello! Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Bunch of subs flowing in on YouTube today. That is very cool, guys. I'm gonna show it off. Let's roll. Whoa. I can brand new. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Fold. Nines here. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. And I can brand new. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. To avoid. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. This playlist still doing it for me. Fumbling his confidence and wondering why the world has passed him by. Man, all these songs can suck me in. We were meant to live for so much more. All right, this is the 3-bet pot. I flopped 2 pair. I hope they have a big ace. Reading about providence and whether mice or men have second. Have we lost ourselves? We want more than this world's got to offer. We were meant to live. Fumbling his confidence and wondering why the world is passing by. Of my soul. Over and over again. Over and over again. Get 'em, Buck. Okay. I'm reloading. My bankroll swollen. Go on, break it down. Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown. Shorty, light up the dro. I ain't ready to go. You can't ban me from the radio or fuck up my show. Their 7 kicker beat my 6 kicker. That's how they won that pot. Their 7 kicker beat my 6 kicker. That was a funny hint. So block for me. 8 ball in my corner pocket. It's only popping, got the whole club leaning with it and party rocking, drunk driving. First come, first serve. Fuck what you heard. Pimping on these hoes. Zeros. Thank you. But I got my tech though. Get bucked, bitch. Bow, 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 dun, dun. It's a beautiful song and movie, double N. That you'll be okay. Waiting for you. A Walk to Remember is one of my favorite girly movies. Like, probably my absolute favorite. I haven't done a hard ranking system of chick flicks, but A Walk to Remember 1,000,000% would be top 3. I'm assuming just straight up number 1. I'll be. Oh, I like a machine now. I know that I'll be. Oh, I like a machine now. Oh, I'm just going to check now. Though it's good to know that you'll be okay. A quick break here, guys, and then I will be right back. Hello, Amago. Heaven save me. Let me say, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet. Oh man, look at this bounty. I'm so far down. You and me, for you and me. Hold me now. Maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. They stay live. Hey, Dr. Ngata. Dr. Ngata. Thank you very much for dropping that sub on YouTube. So far down. So far down. Away from the sun. Makes sense. So far down. So if they have the old like Jack 10 suited or King Jack. Back into my arms. Or whatever. At this point, just give him King Queen. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Hmm, 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 hmm. Comes me. Spaceman, oh spaceman. Come rescue me. We busted 15 seconds after late reg ended. Not one thing more annoying in the whole series than when that happens, especially giving it to me on the turn and taking it away on the river. Oh, well, first few days of the series could not have been better. So amazing. Up a bunch of money, won a title. And then we just hit a wall. And that's fine. We're still long series ahead. Still 3 games left tonight. Well, 3 series games, more than just 3 games total. Oh. Oh, Coop, Coop, Coop. What a series. What a series. A couple of jacks up here. We're winning one of these Coops tonight. We're still gonna make profit on the day. You have to have faith until the day is done. Until there can be no more faith to be had, you must have faith. Perfect hand to have. I'm good though. I'm mentally checked in still. It's frustrating to lose the big buy-ins. It's just because they're so fun to play, and having a deep run in them is so much fun, and you can win a bunch of money. But I'm not tilty, which is good. That's the most important thing. You can be annoyed and stuff. You just can't let that negatively affect your gameplay. And to be honest, I'm not even that annoyed. It's just like, I would have preferred not to lose, but we lost. And the 1K was earlier, and I'm also thinking about the 200. And honestly, the thing that I'm thinking about the most with them is they're both trophy events. There's 97 events here for Coop this year, and there's only, I don't know exactly how many, but around 20 trophy events. 2 of them were today, and we just busted the second one. So. Like, I want more of these. I want more. I want more bad. Or these mini versions, you know? Like, I just want more of them. Kyle! Arlie didn't say hi to me in chat. I think the poker gods got angry. Hi, wait, did you say hi in... I don't see. I just scrolled up a bit. I didn't see anything from you. Where did you say hi? That was the first... Okay, so that was the first thing you said on YouTube. So you're talking Twitch, I guess. I don't see you. I don't see you, buddy. Are you sure you hit enter when you said hi? What up, though, Kyle? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Ooh, maybe I'll grab a protein shake at break. Yeah. I'm going to put it out on the counter so I remember. Oh. Steven, oh, I did something dirty to you tonight, eh? That is... Yeah, that sucks, buddy. As you can tell, the dirty stuff's happening to me a lot today as well. Some giveth and some taketh. Tonight I'm taking more than giving, but it's fortunate I got you, bud. I will see you around, though. Harley, what advice would you give to someone who has a gambling problem while drinking? say don't drink. I would say don't gamble while drinking. You're not saying, because the way I'm reading that sentence, you are not saying you have a drinking problem. You are saying you have a gambling problem, but only when you drink. That is one of the easier solutions, to be honest. No gambling while drinking. And then gamble whenever you want when you're not drinking. Because if it's not a problem, unless you're drinking, boom! Problem solved. But if you have an alcohol problem, that's a totally different story. Then you should definitely get that looked into. But if you just feel like, oh, sometimes you have a few drinks and then you get this wild urge to gamble and you have an issue, then just make a decision in your life to, anytime you have a few drinks, you will never gamble again. And it's actually problem solved. That just won't be it won't be an issue if you just never break your deal to yourself. Do I want more food? Oh, maybe I'll grab the protein shake right now, actually. I can get it quickly. All it takes is 2 scoops and some water. Oh, yeah. 1 protein shake a day keeps the doctor away. No, I'm actually only drinking 1 a day while I'm on a cut. I'm losing some weight. I was a fat tub of crap like 6 months ago, and I'm on a really solid downswing. Once I'm at my goal weight, then I get to replace these with just more chicken and steak and stuff. Yes. Mills or thank you, buddy. I do got this, and I do feel the constant pull of joy and pain during these series. And I just always have to bring myself away from the dark side into the light, you know? Minnie. Okay, yeah. So you have a drinking problem. It sounds like. I said it was problem solved if it was a gambling problem. Only when you drink, then it's easy. You just do not gamble when you drink. But you're saying you have a drinking problem. I don't have an answer for you, buddy. You should seek some help for that. If it's detrimental to your life, definitely go find a program. Right, Ace is down here. TBB Solar. Thank you for the follow on YouTube there, bud. Yo, what up, Blazing? Thanks for the raid. Oh. Which Coop are we going to win tonight, guys? This $100 Turbo, this $50 Mini Thursday Thrill, which we're final 98 now with 63 getting paid, or this $30 Turbo. Oh, you think the 100 and the 50? You think I'm gonna win both of them? Okay, fine. I have won back-to-back Coops before. In a series a few years ago, I won. It says on this one, event 41 and event 42. One was a $50, one was a $30. Hey, Blazing, thank you for the follow. YouTube's so funny. YouTube is so much newer to seeing people stream poker because it's so common for people come into the YouTube chat and pretend to be the person that I'm playing against and be like, "Oh, I just beat you in the last hand, idiot." I'm like, guys, there's obviously a delay. I've been doing this for 8 years, but YouTube's not used to poker streamers, and Twitch, no one does that. In the early years, people would do that because they didn't know about the delay. Like, people pretend to be my opponent and like act like they beat me in a hand. I'm like, if you didn't, it's not you. I know it's not you. But I just saw it's happened 5 or 6 times today in YouTube. I'm just like, it brings me back. It's honestly fun because it brings me back to what it was like in the early days of Twitch. There's so many things on YouTube chat that I realized like they're just behind the time, and it's because none of us poker streamers were streaming on YouTube because all of the biggest poker streamers in the world were streaming on Twitch for the longest time. We were all Twitch partners. We weren't allowed to dual stream on YouTube. They just lifted that sometime within the last year. That's why a bunch of us have been dual streaming and poker has been streamed a bunch on YouTube in the last year. But the YouTube chat is in the dark ages because they weren't used to us being around forever. So they do all the memes and they do all the trolls that people did when I started on Twitch 8 years ago because it's all new to them. So it's actually really funny, and if anything, it gives me a little flashback to when people used to do that in my Twitch chat all the time. Yeah, TV bushes. I got 4 tables going right now. Sometimes it's just a string of folding, you know. You can't just create pull action out of my ass, but hopefully I do you well. Hopefully I do you well, buddy. Right fold 8-3. Davy, I play up to like 14 tables. Right now we have only 4 going. I was playing a lot more earlier and actually, as you can see below, just got my ass beat and lost most of the games. Or else we'd have many more. I'm also playing a few less tables than normal. Just so I can focus in on, because I'm doing a big series here, Coop. These orange games are all part of the series. And then this one is not part of the series. This game right here, though, I've won it 22 different times. My mod keeps track. In the last 3 years, I've won it 22 times. And yeah, all that's tracked on a spreadsheet. All right, ace jack. We're going to flatter. Ace 8. We take the blinds. So this is a great flop here with ace jack. Top pair, top kicker with the nut flush draw. I'm going to be sneaky and start with a check. Trappy, trappy. All right, now we're going to put in 5. King 10. Pocket 9s here. Minnie. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, Minnie. What's your 3-bet frequency versus cutoff on the button? Need to know. What's up, Vincent? So, yeah, my 3-bet frequency completely changes based off of who's raising. I play on a closed client with a bunch of recreationals. The vast majority of players I play against are completely recreational. I have no clue what they're doing. And I have thousands of hands on them, so I know their tendencies. If they're opening way too wide and they're not calling 3-bets enough, or if they're opening way too tight and they're calling 3-bets way too much, I just adjust completely based off all that information. So I actually don't have a set one, and I don't think you can have a set one if you're exploiting people properly. I am not Ignatius. I always used to get asked if I was Jewish growing up. And I honestly never really understood why. I had like a little bit of curly hair. But it's like, to me, I've never looked at someone and thought, hey, are you Jewish? But for some reason, people look at me and think that. I don't know why. I always thought it was something about my hair. But the fact that I have short hair and you just asked. I don't get asked anymore, though. I think it did have something to do with my longer hair when I was younger. What you don't know is that I'm playing every other player under table simultaneously. That would be impressive. You would definitely have a pretty big edge if you were doing that. Do you think it's a good idea to start a YouTube channel as a floor person? Background in poker events, interviews and stuff? Absolutely, dude. I think there's a lot of potential you can do in that. It all just depends on your work ethic and what you can make of it. You can create an incredible career in content in anything. That's what the world's like today. Anything that you're crazy passionate about, whatever it is, even if it sounds like the stupidest thing ever, you could create content around that and create a living off of it. Like whatever it is. You could say like girls, money, food, anything. All those things, like even girls, like it's crazy. Like, okay, I'm not like, you could just become a photographer and take pictures of beautiful models. Like if you really like girls, you want to be around beautiful girls, boom, become a photographer. Work your way up to there's a million different industries where like you can do things with what you're passionate about. For me, I was incredibly passionate about reality TV and poker. I went on reality TV, big, huge, nationally broadcast show. My favorite show growing up, was really fun. Got that out of the system. Didn't parlay that into a career. Then I went on to poker. Bang. Turned poker into a career. But it's like, that's kind of my whole point, is if you want to create content around setting up poker events and the background of what goes on there, that could be really interesting if you find a way to make it interesting. You've got a good way of storytelling and a really great with editing, and you know how to actually present it to the audience properly. You can turn anything into something. And if you have it really helps too if you have a good personality and people enjoy watching you and they like you, they think you're a good person. Like all those things can really lend to you having an amazing career in content. So it's totally up to you. And you can do that in anything in the world. Like I'm literally doing it in poker. I remember telling people back in the day this is what I was going to do, and they're like like it is when people get to laugh at you. Like I'm going to literally start streaming poker and playing poker, but I'm going to do it full time as my job. People are like patting me on the head like, okay, little buddy. But like I saw the vision, I understood how to do it. I knew it wasn't just make believe fairy tale, that like there was a path and I was going to follow that path to the end. But I go on these big rants, these like motivational things, but then I do also kind of want to throw a little caveat out there where it's like, not everyone can do it either. I'm not one of those people who's like everyone, it's possible for everyone. Some people try harder than others. And some people think they try hard, but they're not giving real effort. Or like they're not getting what I would consider a full effort. So it's like those people kind of fail miserably a lot, but they think they got unlucky, but really it's by lack of effort. So, yeah. That's the whole spiel. You can do anything you want in life, buddy. You can create content about anything you want. That does not mean it's going to be successful. But it's worth trying if you have the confidence that you have a reason why to think it will be successful. All right, Trips here. Hope they have the king. Would it be something you'd watch? No, it wouldn't be something I would watch. I wouldn't watch anything. I barely watch awesome high-stakes poker content these days, let alone like the setting up of poker events. I go to be honest, like I'm the wrong guy to ask. I go to awesome PokerStars events all over the world, and like I literally get to watch how they're all set up. I actually get to hear the meetings of how they're all set up. So yeah, that wouldn't be intriguing to me, but hey, I'm definitely not your target audience for that. Your name sounds Jewish. I guess that's probably where it comes from then. The name. I never knew the name sounded Jewish. Shaban? I don't know anything about like what names sound what though. It's not like how but Shaban sounds Jewish, eh? What are Jewish sounding names? Minnie, that's very cool about Bahamas for a third time. You've inspired me to create my own macaroni sculpture art. I'm always here for the inspiration. That might be... Oh, whatever. Thanks for the heads up there, Shock Croppin'. Are you actually able to calculate ranges in your head at top level, or is it still... So, I don't want to be picking at hairs, but you're talking about... I think you mean calculating odds, because ranges... whatever. I'm splitting hairs. Yes, I can do that. I'll just say yes. It's all poker is just doing that better than your opponent. So I do that at a pretty high level. There's people who do it at a higher level than me, but the vast majority of people that I play against do it at a lower level than me, which is why I make money. Oh. This is how the last 3 days have been. That's how the last 3 days have been. That was for about 5 starting stacks or so. Now we're back to 1 starting stack, and it cost us an extra $100. I remember when. It sucks because like we just lost all our chips in this game, and I can't even gamble much because this timer right here is how long we have left in late registration. 9 minutes left, and we're about to start a 5-minute break. So I pretty much get a couple hands after break to try and double up or before registration ends, because I want to keep registering until registration's over. But now we're so short. Oh. Dave, I'm glad you're enjoying the tunes, buddy. All right, well, we do get a quick all in here. Aces, leaving me with one blind, so I can't rebuy right away. Okay, I do flop top pair and a king high flush draw. Okay. 3 flushes. 2 flushes beat us. And some full houses. Let me read their notes. I'm just trying to think if I can raise. All right. Well, we're 5 away from the money, all in with 9s. No diamond. All right. Thank God we at least doubled. Jesus Almighty, I literally don't know if I answered that or not. I feel like I started answering and then got distracted by hand or something. You don't in Ontario. You do in the global coops. Or else I'd have like a 15 badges or something. couple of tens. If only I had that in my $100 turbo. Bam. They folded. All right, great spot. No ace. No jack or spade. Oh, that was a scary turn. Thankfully, the river was nice and not scary. Fold. So we are 3 away from the money in this $50 PKO. We had a $75 Hyper Turbo PKO starting in a couple minutes as well. Nah, a little moose from Make Believe. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. Benny, I'm having a lot of fun. Are you having fun? Hello, Roman Pavlutsky. I'm gonna rejam here, as long as this guy folds. If he flats, I'm not going to. Fuck. We lost there. I need a fresh ice water. All right, we're in the money here. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. It's all night, guys. Oh god, it's all night. Jesus fuck, it's literally relentless the last 3 days. Straight down 5 grand. Straight down 5 grand in 3 days. Just But this is the same thing happening every time. This is nuts. Holy fuck, man. This hurt. It just hurts. It's just pain now. No more glory, just pain. What the fuck is happening? All right, we won this one. And 4-bet all-in works. Minnie's drunk? Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Oh. Not winning my flips tonight, guys. Not winning my flips. Days like this are really hard, to be honest. Like, to not, like, hide shit. Like, as a poker player, it's fun and awesome to gamble for a living. Like, I fucking love it. But these are tough days. Like, there's no getting around the fact that it like 3 days in a row where I'm making pretty good plays and getting it in good and I'm down $5,000. The day before that, I turned $50 into $3,400. And then I just go straight down $5,000. It's tough. It's annoying, but you can't have the glory and the fun and the awesome days without these days. It's all part of it. You just have to make sure these days don't bug you too much. Make sure you're still keeping your head in the game and just making sure that you're losing as little as possible when these days are rough like this. Now, we hope Playmaker jams here so we could call. Hello, Trips. Let me read their notes. No diamond. Oh my god, if he has the diamonds, I go broke. He doesn't have the diamonds, though, which is great. Forbidden! Thank you for the good luck. Poker is so funny, though, because it's like I literally play the same way every day. I have a pretty solid understanding of the game, a good, profitable style. Some days I lose thousands of dollars. Other days I win thousands of dollars. But it's not because some days I'm playing horrible and some days I'm playing really good. I literally just play the same, and then the luck is what determines whether I win or lose. It's actually kind of hilarious, but I win in the long run because of the consistent hard work and studying I've put in. But on the day to day, it is just so funny. Like, I lose $5,000 in 3 days, but the day before was the sickest day ever. I literally won a Coop. 65 times my buy-in. And it's a really important thing. That's why I keep stressing it. And it's a really important thing to understand that you can't have the good, glorious, amazing feeling on the good days if you don't have a little bit of the opposite on the bad days. Like, that's how emotions work. The reason why it feels so good when the good stuff happens is because if you lose, there's so much pain. So it's just like, it wouldn't feel as good if when you lost, there was no pain. It takes away from how good it feels. That the high highs and the low lows, it makes the high highs feel higher when you got really low lows. So, perfect example. Winning that $3,000 off of $50 and being a Coop champion this year, incredibly high. Like, it's awesome. And now these days, they've sucked. I hate losing my big buying games. We fired a $1,000 buy-in. We played the 500, 7 bullets into the 250. And the 200 today, we were firing bullets. Like, in the Sunday, we fired so many bullets into the 200. Like, we're blasting away, and it sucks to lose those. But I guarantee you, there'll be other days this series where I have huge scores, win thousands of dollars, hopefully get another Coop title or two, and then I'll be back to thinking poker's the most glorious thing ever, and it'll feel even better because of these low lows the last couple days. So the biggest thing about being a tournament player is understanding that stuff and then showing up day after day after day, continuously playing your A game. As long as you just keep showing up playing your A game, the money will come eventually. Would you trade never being able to stream again for moving up to much higher stakes if it was an overnight genie wish to 5Ks? Yeah, I would, Jesus almighty, but you don't, like, anyone in the world would. Here's what you're pretty much, here's how I'm reading your question. Arlie would, because in order to move up in stakes to regularly play 5Ks, that literally means you, one of two things. You have to have the bankroll to do it, or you have to have the knowledge to do it. Both those are amazing. To regularly play 5Ks, to have the bankroll to do it. If you don't have the knowledge, you'd have to be so fucking rich. And if you do have the knowledge, that literally is just saying, would you like someone to implant all of the knowledge of the top pros into your head? That's what the question's asking. Would you like all of their knowledge? Because that's the only way you can play the 5Ks or be rich enough. So give me that life. Either one of those lives sound amazing. All the knowledge they have or all the money to punt off in it. All right, so MN says, let's read this. Oh, we lose here. And the exact same two jacks up here. Oh, great! Hey, Arlie, bit of a personal question. You don't need to answer, but how much of your yearly poker winnings do you typically take for your salary, and how much goes back to your bankroll? So I don't mind answering any of that stuff. I have no problem answering any of that stuff. That's not how I do it at all. I don't need to touch my poker winnings for my livelihood. So honestly, sometimes it just stays on the site. I had six figures on the site for a long time, and then I was like, I probably should. I was like, you know what? I should take this out and start investing it. Why am I leaving it on the site? So I don't use it for my livelihood. I make pretty good income from my content sponsorships and everything. And I've always been very good with my money, if I'm just straight up honest. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the answer. Down here, we're just not where we want to be. So, we busted final table bubble. Look, they're all going to disappear and go to the final table now. Minnie's in the YouTube chat really drunk, and they just write, "Stop folding, start going all in." Wait, that wasn't the person saying they had a gambling problem, was it? No, that was someone else. I shall fold. I fold. Astro ASMR. Yeah, questions like that, I don't even questions like that aren't really how you should look at profit in poker. Because you're not really going to make consistent profit in poker. Poker is going to be something where you make big chunks of money and then you lose a lot of money, and then hopefully you make even bigger chunks of money and then you lose a lot of money. There's no like this amount per week. That's exactly the wrong way to think about poker. I just can't win a flip today. I literally can't win a flip today. It's so crazy, man. That's so crazy. Just all fucking day. All fucking day. Ow. Doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't even matter. I'm over it today. I am not even going to comment or have any emotion towards anything. We've accepted what's happening. Like I said, this is we're in the belly of the beast, and this is just how it goes sometimes. You just power through, guys. There's a lot of bullshit. I get annoyed. Like I'm not even too annoyed. I get it's just pain. I like winning money. I'm competitive. When I lose, there's this feeling that happens. But when I'm doing good mentally, that feeling only lasts a few seconds. So whatever. I'm over those losses. It does feel like I'm doomed. But you always feel like you're doomed when you've lost $5,000 straight and it just keeps happening. Any moment the luck can completely change, and I could start doing that to everyone around me, and I could still win one of these games for thousands of dollars, you know? So it's like, that's why you can just never get checked out and then just give away your money. You got to just stay locked in. Okay, I think I'm going to have to represent this 6. That's interesting. So if I go 3... We're blocking the straight, blocking the boat, and I'm blasting it. This is exactly how I play the 6. Exactly how I play 7-5. So you play your bluffs the same way. So it confuses your opponent. How do they know? Does he figure it out? Is he going to make a big fold? Does... Nice hand. Oh, Sony, that is a sick score, bud. That's very cool. Congratulations. I love to hear that. Oh, 48th place for 10K. So that's a sick. Yo, 3,600 entrants. Cool, dude. Cool. Best part about these sessions is every single day is a fresh new blank slate. And you feel that, and you feel it excited, like, okay. The luck won't carry over to today. Like, it doesn't have any history or memory. It's a blank slate every day. I watched some hockey, Mini. That's cool, Sony. Very, very cool. Yeah. What a run. That's such a big field. This is nuts, man. We need tomorrow to come. I'm already too beat up today. There has to be some sort of metric, though, right? Nope. No metric at all, buddy. because even just think of what you're asking. Like, what metric would you be talking about? Everyone in the world has a different idea of how much they can live based off of if they live in a third world country where they can get pay off a very, very small amount of money per day, or if they live downtown New York and they wouldn't be able to live off of 4,000 a month, let alone 400. Or you were saying a week. Yeah. So yeah, there's no metric that is some standard. Oh, this is the amount that you can expect, or this is the amount where you can survive. That is just all personal preference and whatever works in your own life. All right, well, GG guys, we tried here. Looks like our nine's no good, but what else can we do? He's gonna get lucky in a weird way, but we're used to it. Ah, we tricked the poker gods. We tricked the poker gods. All in with ace queen. As soon as I saw it was a flip, I'm like, see ya. All right, quick little break here, guys. I'll be back for a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. All right, $50 hyper. The $50 hyper. I'm so far down, away from the sun again. Oops, that was a misclick. Smiling from ear to ear. Different to anyone standing alone. Smile fades in the summer. This time. I'll leave when I wanna. Bow, bow. Ow! Dun-na, dun-na, dun-na. Hmm. a priest to put my mind to rest. Show me how to live. Quiet earth. Show me how to live. Dean hands are willing. Ready. From my creator, you gave me life. Now show me how to live. Bum bum bum. Sounds good, Phil. Oh, my nose is acting up, but nothing's new with that now that I have allergies. Only you now. Real and make believe. Who I am. But you don't know who I am. Loving you. only you now. In this world there's real and make-believe. Don't know who I am. You love me, but you don't know who I am. Who knows you love me, but you don't know who I am. You love me, but you don't know who I am. You love me, but you don't. You love me, but you don't know who I am. Fold. Not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You know, I love you. I loved you all along. Anymore. You know, you know, you know. I loved you all along. Anymore. It's far away for too long. Pedro! So many subs on YouTube today. Thank you guys. It's been a hype on YouTube. I love you. And I'm glow. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Asin. When you single dirt, filters through. Seeing red again. Made it show. When you're single dealt. All right, all in. Queens versus Ace King. Beautiful scenes, beautiful scenes. For the queens, apparently. Beautiful scenes for the queens. Makes sense. So far down. away from the sun again. So far down, away from the sun. Data are like, so the binds are a little more than usual because I'm during a big series. But yesterday we bought in for $3,000. Today we're in for 2,400. There'll be a lot of big days like, or the day before yesterday was $3,000. Yesterday was a little less, maybe $1.5 grand, 2.5 today. Yeah, they jump around quite a bit. Makes sense. So far down. Away from the sun again. Oh, I could open that. One outer. There's a good flop. Waste my time with you. Waste some time with you. Comfortable. Cumbersome. Have become cumbersome. I have become cumbersome. I have become cumbersome. Cumbersome. No. I have become cumbersome. Have become. To write. cumbersome. I have become cumbersome. I said, All right, jamming here. Every night, every day. So I swear, shit in the asphalt. Shut up in the asphalt. Ha ha, hey, yeah. Grip it and rip it. Hey, yeah. All right, all right, all right. Oh, I want more food. I always want more food. Food, feed me food. I didn't have my Greek meal yet. I did have that delicious breakfast burrito. Those were the 2 planned meals for stream. I'll just have my Greek meal after the gym. Just in the thick of a series, eh? I hate that we've run really bad the last 3 days. We'll come back strong tomorrow. That's the only thing you can do. Show up day after day, going strong. Fire and everything. That's how the glory is had. That's how the pain is had. Grip it and rip it. A suited queen on the button. Let's go. Don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest. That you're capable of lies. Let's go. Don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest. I'm reading the meaning of Bent to Fly / a song that I've been pumping a bunch lately, and it's actually awesome. It's about like, because I was like, bent to fly, BENT to fly. I don't understand. What does bent to fly mean? And it's symbolism because, like, apparently the wings of a bird just before it takes off are bent to fly. They're bent in flying formation. And it's like a symbolism to, like, him taking off and starting a new life and leaving people behind. And sometimes it's tough to leave people behind, but when you're bent to fly, you just got to do it. We chop, we chop. That's funny. I thought I was gonna lose. Quick break, guys. I'll be right back. All right, all in here. Suited king with 8 blinds. All right, 1 heart, please. 1 more heart, please. Got a couple crumbs left. Your first impressions get to be a very best. Well, now that's over. I see your fantasy. You wanna make it a reality, baby. Inside of our heads, yeah. I see motives inside. Decisions to hide. Back off, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. Headstrong, we're headstrong. That's interesting. Gah! We're alive. This is not where you belong. I don't give everything. I know all about, I know all about, I know all about your motives inside, decisions to hide. Back up, I'll take you on, headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, headstrong, we're headstrong. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong and this is not. So we're down about $2,000 now on the whole series. We were roughly break even coming into today, up a couple hundred. So to be on a 5K downswing, but only be down $2,000 on the series, that's not bad. Means we were off to a good start. This is not where you belong. I'm all in. Perfect. 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 It stayed perfect the whole way? What is this feeling I feel? Not used to that today. Wow, there's been a monster amount of subs on YouTube today. Very cool. Thanks for all the love in YouTube. If you're new to the channel watching right now, hit that sub button. It is free, and I have been a full-time poker player for 8 years. Newer to streaming on YouTube. Been streaming on Twitch this whole time. No straight, no flush, no 8. Perfect. I just went from almost no chips to 60,000. How short was I? So yeah, make sure you guys are following the rest of this month. I am going to be streaming every day, playing this big, huge tournament series, and I will have many a days where I don't lose thousands of dollars and actually win thousands. So I went down to 3 blinds, 6,000 chips, and now we're at 60,000. 10 times to the stack. Be something. Maybe next time, but not this time. He punted that off with queen 5, just got frustrated. No need to put it in with queen 5. But I do have them tagged to maniac. If I did it all, if I gave it all away for one thing. If I knew all about this one thing. Just for one thing. Fold. What up, Keenan? Let me read the note real quick. All right, check. Why'd they beat me down so bad today, guys? Why'd you let them do it? Two away from the money here. Hello, grinding stacks. All I can say. Get out of this place while we still have time. It's Dozy Pokes who let you know my secrets. You got a hidden camera in the other room or what? The fuck? How do you know this shit? Patrick told you, didn't he? Get out of this place while we still have time. Sometimes I can't get it tight enough, so Patrick, Egyptian, comes over and puts his foot on my back to really pull her tight. When are we going to see Kevin Martin collab? Kevin is my mortal enemy over at GG. Now, me and Kev he's one of my best buddies, but yeah, I'm with PokerStars, he's with GG. I'm doing my thing over here, he's doing his thing over there. So no real plans in the works, but he is my brother and I do love him very much. All I can say. He is the whole reason I am a Twitch poker streamer. Get out of this place while we still have time. Oh, it sucks being a short stack on the bubble of a hyper. It's literally it's one of the worst. You just have to actually, like, I don't care if I bubble, but when you're a big stack, it's so fun on the bubble of a hyper. You just put pressure on everyone. Everyone has to fold. When you're a little stack, you're the one getting pressure put on you. It's the worst. I used to be way too tight on bubbles, though, for years in the early parts of my career. Understanding that, yeah, you have to be tighter during a bubble, but there's a line to that where it's like you can't go too tight. In fact, like, if you go too tight, it's really bad as well. So I remember realizing, oh shit, I'm way too tight on these bubbles and having to open up my game a lot more. And then you bubble a bunch more, but you also put yourself in way better positions deeper in the game to not bubble on the ones that you don't bust. Now this is close. I'm like, I don't know. If this was suited, I would jam it 100%. Even on the stone bubble. I think offsuit, I can get rid of it. It is nice to try to pick up. See, it's 11,000 in the center, though. Like, I only have 32. If I get 2 folds, that is 33% of my stack added on top. So, and then when I get called, queen 7, you know? Gotta get a little lucky. Day 7 in the books. Yeah, right after the stream, I'm going to go get in a nice lift in the gym. Put on a nice murder podcast for an hour and a half. Get in some good stretching. I'm starting to work a little bit into yoga into all of my workouts as well because I just want to stretch out the body more. And then a nice heavy, what's today? Chest and tricep and abs? Chest and tricep and abs today. I had my protein shake a couple hours ago. We're cruising. Drank a lot of water today. I just like implemented 4 or 5 different like health things. And I stick to them every day now. It actually just makes a massive difference. Like not eating 3 hours before bed. If I do, it's just a very small amount. And drinking 3.5 liters of water every single day, no exception, but doing most of that in the first half of the day. So it's like you're not having to pee throughout the middle of the night because your body's got it all out before bed. Like, just implemented a few of those, working out consistently, eating pretty clean foods. And it's like, been doing that for a solid 6+ months and just had massive improvements in my life. That's not a good flop. Well, we min cashed it. We min cashed it. Spinning go time. 106. So this is one of the puntiest players on the whole client. They're just going to go nuts in spins. That's all they do. So you guys are just going to see crazy shit. Straight up. I can guarantee that's how they play. Unless they had an epiphany and stopped doing it overnight. Which I don't assume that's the case. Yeah, they do this with everything. So they're going to have so many shit cards. Again, they could have aces too, you know? But that's the play they just do with any 2 cards. It's so funny. Look, King Deuce. I promised they were going to get crazy. It's funny when I go on that rant, though, and then they wake up with Ace King there, and people are watching like, oh, real crazy, because they will have Ace King sometimes, you know? They definitely have. They do it with big hands, but they do it with everything. King Deuce, how funny is that? It's weird, though, because, like, it's another one of those things where They sit here, they do it every single time they play, and they get annihilated. But they just keep doing it. It's like, cool, thanks for the money. Thank you very much for your money. Like, they could have even just hit a king or a deuce. That's going to happen like 30% of the time or something. I'm just going to win the other 70. Far will I go? They're so funny. Far will it go? Bend and break. What a weird play. You're just writing a note on them. Dagul dropping that Twitch prom. Thank you, Dagul. And Cameron Thomas with that sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, Cameron. Razor Jones, it's going great, bud. Getting my ass beat today, but I'm in the big tournament series, and I did already win one of the events, so I am feeling pretty good about that. And we're streaming every day this month. This guy's funny. He's just a spaz. Players who play like this just lose a bunch. Getting sauce. Thank you very much for the raid, boss man. Welcome, welcome, guys. And GG. All right, quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. That's the thing with spins. Like, you can only have a slight edge against your opponents. The thing with spins is I'm going to lose so many spins. But you just win more than you lose. That's the thing. If there's 3 people, they're going to tune you up so often. More than 50% of the time. But you just need to beat them down way more than they do you. Couple wins to end the night, maybe? Couple spin wins. What up, Grinder Girl? Couple spin wins. Oh, that's cool, Razor. Congrats. Maybe I'll get a little bit more of that Parmesan sausage. Perfect. No 7. Rage Page is this guy's name. I didn't mean to fold there. Rage Page, what you want to do, buddy? So they're just purposely pricing me out. Well, what they did there is they had a big hand and they bet too big and they didn't get any money out of my draw. But they protect themselves from my draw getting there. Ba-dum, ba-na-na, dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm grabbing some of that sausage. Chipping away. Interesting. Bottom set. Hmm. He likes checking down his pairs, so hopefully he doesn't have one here. Good. I'm chipping away at Rage Page, but they are winning the all-ins. Big card. I'm going to end it on that, actually, guys. Oh. I am all done for the night. Gonna be back tomorrow and the next day 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 and the next day. Going every day this month. Make sure you come back and follow, and hopefully we make thousands tomorrow instead of losing it. See you around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And thanks everyone for hanging out. Peace.